Yeah, it's chill. What's poppin', King? It's definitely chill. It's crazy. I like 99% of LaTale's music, but there is some music that does kind of give me a headache. It's not because it's bad. It's just that it's like inconvenient. Like I'm not trying to listen to these. Sometimes I don't want to hear some like relatively obnoxious sounds when I'm trying to chill. This is some real chill music though. What's up, Christina? How's it hanging on this Saturday? There's the right stream. Yeah, I want to get the story done, the main story done, but I actually physically don't have the energy to sit here and read it all night. And then on top of that, I feel like I'm wasting too many resources if I don't grind. I've not been doing enough grinding lately. But on the bright side, tonight we're gonna run every single dungeon in the game. Well, every single in-game dungeon in the game on Archmage. Every single one. I accidentally started the next quest in the main quest though, and Euron, her name, whatever her name is. She said that there's a disturbance in the Amarune desert, and there's like some kind of like unknown, there's like unknown power there or something like that, some kind of divine power creature disrupting the place, and she wants me to go check it out, which is pretty expected. So for anyone who's going to actually watch main quest 3 one day, that's what what's going on. What's up, Moon? Happy New Year, folks. How has the new year started off, everybody? What is the vibe? What is the vibe? Oh, what's the model for, Moon? What's up, Ruiz? Good night, bro. In practice, I feel it. Really chilling. Probably can hear it in my voice, but I definitely feel good. But I definitely don't feel like exerting a lot of energy. And reading that, reading that scenario would have definitely killed me. Would have been icing on the cake for my murder. What the? I wonder if I can put my like make my level look bigger on the screen. You know what I mean? Like make the EXP bar look big. Wonder if I can do that somehow. Like zooming in. Hmm. Bro, that hitbox is absolutely ridiculous. Dark Mage. Now that I think about it, all of the 235 plus dungeons, like the entry level ascension dungeons, they all have really chill music. None of them are like super hype. What's up, Tulin? How are you on this morning? On this New Year's morning? Sleepy? Word. I went to sleep. I feel like we were up late, but I don't know. I was super tired this morning. I'm still kind of tired. Still kind of tired. It's like I'm well rested, but I'm like mentally tired. Like honestly, in the last How long has this stream been up already? 36 minutes? I forgot I was streaming a couple times. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Pretty good. Pretty good. Very solid. It took a couple of build changes. But either way, I can't. I haven't gotten to the end game yet, so I gotta get the end game first. But honestly, it feels like pretty much anything else I've played. That's solid. The length on a lot of the skills is annoying, but most of the time it only like stalls things out by like an extra second, to be honest. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, I can get you a spot. Don't worry about it. Just let me know when you're ready. Give me a second though, Ryan. I'm helping this person out. And then after that, after this next dungeon, I can open you a spot if you're ready. Yeah, it should be better after awakening. If it wasn't, that'd be a problem. Damn birds. the notorious helping someone out and somehow end up waiting. And people ask why no one plays parties. People ask why no one ever wants to help. Oops. What's up, Alexandros? Haven't seen you in forever, bruh. How's the League of Legends grind going? Alexandros, top 10 Jacks EU. Yeah. Vacation, I feel you. I feel you, my friend. Enjoy your vacation. You're leaving for 3 days? Thanks for the heads up, brother. Safe travels. Safe leave. Alexandros, what's the weather like in your country? Yo, what the hell? There's no loot in the chest. It's a quiet Saturday on LaTale. I've never really like celebrated New Year's like that. I never really do anything special. I don't think I do anything special on any holiday though. Shaking my head. Oh my god, you know what I think is going on? I think it's that alcohol, bruh. I haven't drunk any alcohol in months. Like, months. I think the last time I drank alcohol was like October or something. I think I'm hungover. Had like a hangover. Haven't been drinking enough water. Just realized that. Crazy what that thing do. Reminds me of my college days. The funny thing is though, I had this feeling on a Saturday in college. I probably played the game all day instead of doing any form of work. And then on a Saturday night, I just do it all over again. What a wild life. What a wild lifestyle. There was always a party on the weekend in college. Every day. And if your school didn't have one, some other school nearby had one. Ridiculous. Rockstar lifestyle might not make it. Oh, that infinity skill is really good. I'm gonna try to finish those 3 Legend 2 skills before I get into like I wanna say like my where am I at on my iris? Got 2 hours left. I wanna do those before I get into like the Dio. I probably should do them right now. Yeah, I should do them right now and go backwards on the list so I can get more quest reward. Take advantage of the iris buff. It's going to take another hour to do all those anyway, so I only have like an hour to take advantage of the iris and the daily quest I'll be doing. I might as well do it after this. Go backwards down the list. Happy New Year, Eric. How you doing? How's the New Year treating you? Poor Randine. He didn't know what hit him. He had no idea. It was me all along. Death Shamans are in Jew capital. I got you after this, Ryan. 1000% forgot, bro. If only I saw your message 1 second before I went into the dungeon. But I saw it as I went into the dungeon. What's my timer? It's free entry, Ryan, so just join. What's up, gamer? How you doing, family? Happy New Year to Thailand. What the? Oh man, what is this timer for? Hopefully we can get those skills. I need a party hold. I need a party hold for the Rosengarten quests that are coming up. Any party holders, please? I need one party holder for like 2 seconds. Well, actually, what does it make you do? It makes you like go get some stuff. Maybe like 5-10 minutes. I need a dungeon holder actually. Need to give me a second laptop, dude. That'd be the solution to all my problems in life. Oh, she wants me to go straight to the next area. Nice. That's great. Why didn't they do that for all the quests? That definitely should have been what was done for every quest. Much love, Moon. Much love. Give me a sec. It's gonna be the next run. Well, honestly, you can come in this run. Oh wow. I had got a that's actually tragic. I had got a new crit pet potential today. It's like one crit higher than what's on my Hakumi. You know, that's my main pet. So it's a little unfortunate. Thanks. What the hell? How did my chat get over there? Hey, yo. What? When did that happen? Hey, yo. Y'all saw that? The way the wind pushed the mouse back? Woo! Woo! The Hangover Part 1. Like some rave music. No energy. No energy. The weekend grind. All right. When I get to the end, you can leave if you want, Moon. You need to re-enter one more time, though. To my memory. This quest wants you to come in 3 times, something like that. Yeah, that's the case. Thank you. I might actually start that scenario quest tonight, just cause it's like, as much as I don't feel like doing it, there's a certain level of entertainment I'm looking for that grinding doesn't give. At least at where I'm at in the game. Like, I'm not getting anything new anytime soon. Just testing this class more than anything else. But I feel like the scenario quest does give a level of entertainment. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. It's definitely not going to get finished tonight if I start. Maybe I can do the subclass quest. Like the first, like chapter 1 of the subclass quest. I think we can do that in one day. I got to 235 without burning yesterday in under 2 hours. I think you can do it in under an hour for sure though. But you gotta have the routes and the right preparation. You gotta level down a lot of gear, a lot of in-game gear, so that you can one-tap everything the way, the entire way through. Cause my damage started falling off yesterday, and that ended up dragging out the entire situation. Well, that and all the mistakes I made, but then again, it was my first time trying to do it that fast. But before laboom, my fastest time was like 6 hours, and after laboom, my fastest time is 1 hour and 45 minutes. All right, Moon, thank you. Where's the tower at? Bada bing, bada boom, bada bop. 5% max damage. Oh no, this is that one where you gotta go back and forth between those 2 dungeons. Yeah, I got time. For 5% crit damage, I got time. The major downside to doing this though, or experiencing this, is that the damage I get is essentially going to be what this event already gives me right now. So I'm kind of already playing with the damage I'd have from Legends right now, essentially. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel like doing this. On to the next dungeon. I don't. Going into the cave, hidden cave, the palace, back to the cave. And you gotta clear the cave twice, like completely clear it. Nah, that's dead, bro. That's definitely dead. That max damage is gonna help a lot though. That max damage is going to do quite the toll. It's all good, Moon. All right. Let me go to Bellows and get these buffs. Speed this whole process up. Let's stay buffed. Let's stay juiced up the whole time. We taking drugs. We're taking drugs in game all night. Gotta get our stats up, you know what I'm saying? Taking steroids all night. We're juiced up. Nah, I think y'all showed me everything last night. I wish I could use that Icicle though. The Icicle seems really good since it goes in the air. Well, what does the what is it? What does the LL5 give? What is that? Is that elemental intensity? Oh, another infinity booster? That's so lazy. I could have sworn all the classes had like very unique LL5s where it had like some kind of game boosting mechanic besides just adding stats or adding damage to the Infinity skill. Oh, maybe it's different for subclasses. That's what it is. Maybe it's only the subclasses that have the different LL5s. I know for a fact my sidekicker doesn't have that. Maybe it's a subclass thing, but I only have Legends LL5 on my sidekicker. I don't have no any of my other subclass. I don't think I even play any other subclasses. But sidekicker's LL5 is like normal damage amplification and then cooldown on the awakening skills. Phantom Mage. I want to play Phantom Mage. Damn, I'm so tired of doing Legends Skip quests, bro. If I play Phantom Mage, I definitely gotta do Legends. If I get a Phantom Mage weapon out of this run, I might switch over to Phantom Mage, I'm not gonna lie. It'll be stronger without Legends regardless. Of course I can get a Phantom Mage weapon. What are the odds of that? Like 1 out of 30, 1 out of 32? Like 1 out of 30? Yeah, 1 out of 30 I think it is. Nah, it's like 1 out of 31. Something like that. Nah, 1 out of like 35 because of the elemental stones. Shaking my head. SMH my head, real talk. We got an hour 19 left on this Iris, so we're gonna go ahead and do these harder dungeons. This is the one, our favorite, the best, the real dungeons of LaTale Online. Icicle Prison. I want to record this as usual. Hopefully I don't start lagging. Icicle Prison. Oh, so it sounds like they just gave all the subs the same legend, and then they gave all the normal classes the same legend. Come on, cats. Those stairs are not low enough to drop the aggro. Especially when there are literal cats on the other platform up there who haven't dropped the aggro. That's actually ridiculous. This is some wild stuff I'm doing right now. That was super wild. I don't know what I was doing. That was extremely wild behavior. This class definitely relies on the mobs being lured into a big spot. That's for sure. It's like impossible to do damage to single targets. To be honest, I don't know what class I played where I kept getting like 718, 720. But this class is faster than that one. I'll say that much. That actually is not a very slow time. And I was doing some crazy stuff in that first map too. So I probably could have got like a good 40 seconds back. We're not going to do Echo just because it'll take up the entire buff. I'm going to do some of the faster ones. Gotta get these daily quests out of the way before Iris drops. When I say Iris, I'm saying the Iris blessing. I have an hour and 9 minutes left on it. And if I do Echo, it's going to eat up the entire buff. And I added, what's up, Andy? I added the Frozen Soul skill because I thought about it, and when I compared it to Earthworm, I thought about the fact that it's a water skill, and so if I'm using a skill that I want to use to get knockback resistance to essentially get out of a situation, the fact that water skills slow enemies and they heal you when you use them, and I'll get out of the knockback that I'm in, I feel like that's just a good combo. Like it's really the only reason to use it. So like I probably just use it if I can't kill with the full combo of attacks, but just generally speaking, Frozen Soul is being saved as the second knockback resistance skill. But I wouldn't use it as a main damage. But then again, as much as I don't like it, it actually doesn't have that long of a... I don't know the phrase for that. But the animations don't last that long, especially compared to stuff like this. But that skill's just stronger. And then Frozen Soul, also because of how many hits it does, it has a good chance of summoning the weapon skill compared to a lot of other skills. So it actually does work pretty well in combos, and just in general. But I gotta be careful using it in some of the harder dungeons the way I'm using it right now, because if I use it too early and I have no other knockback resistance skill, I will get killed. Because I'm using it as a saving skill, but it helps you face tank since it heals. Definitely helps face tanking. Damn it. And I still don't have the other awakening skill yet, and that skill looks really good from what I've seen. So, I don't know. I think Archmage is a vibe. I want to make a second skill page, and I came up with an idea when I was testing stuff earlier off stream. So right now, this is like I feel like this is a good like balanced Archmage build or whatever. Like it's a good setup. I have like 3 ideas in mind. I have this build in mind, which I feel like is a good hybrid build. I have like a slower setup build with like the firewall, ice, dark hole, and all that. I talked about that before. I took the skill off, the wind slash. It doesn't hit in 2 directions, and it doesn't give me anything but a little bit of extra damage. And honestly, it's not even that good. But my third build idea, and I haven't done it yet, but I think this is gonna be real good potentially. It's actually, if you just take all the skills that hit really fast, well, for Archmage standards, like all the pretty much the 7-second cooldown skills from what I'm seeing. There's like 3 types of skills with this class. It's like the 7-second cooldown, the 10-second cooldown, and the 12-second cooldown. If you take, I feel like if I take a, you know, Hellfire. If I take Hellfire, what's the other one? Cyclone Cutter. Not Tornado. Hellfire, Cyclone Cutter, or yeah, Air Bomb, Earthquake, and then Stone Spear. I feel like if you just get rid of all the other clunky skills and you just put all those on your hotbar, you probably can spam skills pretty fast. It'd be like a speed build with like no CC or no protection, but I think you'd be able to actually just spam attacks really fast. It might probably take Tornado, not Tornado, probably take Cyclone Cutter off because you get stuck in that skill a lot. So it'd be Air Bomb, Hellfire, Earthquake, Stone Spear, and then of course Ice Flank. I feel like that's a good combo. I haven't tried it yet, but I feel like it'd be a good combo to just literally just jump around and use a skill over and over. Like every second you'd be able to jump around and use a skill. I want to try it, but I'm not trying to buy any skill pages right now. Yeah, speed casting with low utility, exactly. I don't know how it's going to perform because I haven't even used a lot of those skills before. But this is an idea I had when I was in the battle arena. Take out all the utility, all the slow stuff, and just speed mage, battle mage, essentially, yeah, like a battle mage build. See how that goes. But I think the one I have right now is really good balance. Really good balance. I have like 2 ways to heal. This is kind of how like I play the game in general. You know, I got a heal here, and a shield. Stun, essential, the 2 summons, and then, you know, the large AoE skill to hit stuff on different platforms, and then the 2 skills I just think are like the coolest, and they do a lot of hits too, so they spawn, those are just absolute preference. They spawn the weapon skill a lot. Oh, word? What you come up with? I see. Of course not. But yeah, this class is like a lot of classes just really can't do this. They cannot have like 50 build setups. A lot of classes cannot do what this class can do, build wise. And then when you throw on the different weapon types, it just adds a whole different perspective. So I bet, see, even though I'm like playing more tanky, and I can play like in your face with the protection skills. I feel like if I was playing staff, the casting build I mentioned earlier, the low utility casting build, I feel like it'd be way better since I'll have more damage. It's probably not the best build for this orb. The awakening skills are strong though, just like any class's legend awakening skills. It's pretty strong. They're so strong that they make the rest of the skills seem obviously weak. Because honestly, DF's awakening skills are they're just longer skills than everything else. So like, they're doing way more hits. So it's kind of obvious. But this awakening meteor skill is like a crazy burst. But this is where the class shines the least. Fighting single targets, stuff like that. Casting, the speed casting build will work pretty good for that situation. I think I'll try the build. I think I'll try it. Since every dungeon I do after these next couple will be significantly easier. Playing with fire here. Oh, that hitbox sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god. That 6% damage mitigation on this weapon makes this class so tanky though. So much more tanky than I would have ever expected it to be. You can really eat damage. Oh yeah, Ice Flank is healing. That's crazy. I'm not even using Opposed Remedy in here. I just noticed that. Already expired. Oh, Dark Hole after Awakening is really good. What about Ice Flank? Does Ice Flank get an Awakening upgrade? You see that? You see how good that frozen soul is with that resistance into the heal? That's crazy. Definitely not a playstyle that I would have expected though. It's like literally an in-your-face magic class that can actually survive in your face. Granted, I'm not playing normal dungeons yet, so that's clearly not how it's gonna work there. I don't think anything can face tank in normal. Oh, 6 hits and summon 6 hits after. That's crazy. I need magic gems, dude. I'd be so much more stronger. I'd probably be like closely one-shotting a lot of this stuff if I had magic gems. If I just had like 3 more defense penetration. Wow. Those meteors spawn at such a low rate. God damn. Dang, damn it. Those wind skills go into each other so quickly. Wow, I literally just blocked that. Like, like did they break the shield that quickly? Last does have a hard time finishing the job, I will say that. I didn't start the timer, yikes. Yeah, that is the escape right there. Frozen Soul, that escape works really well. If you Frozen Soul and then you teleport right after, you always can get out. And you get a heal on your way out. It's probably like Frozen Soul, teleport out, then Ice Flank, Frozen Soul, teleport out, Ice Flank, Meteor, turn around. Probably turn around and stun or something like that to get out of situation. If it's 30 mobs, obviously you probably just want to get back. Yo, I've never done that before on any class. I've never been able to contest her summons like that. Like, normally I have to run away from the summons when she pulls them out. God, leave. This class is really good at face tanking. It's pretty odd. And I'm not a face tank player. I like to jump around. Bro, she is summon spamming like crazy. And they really can't kill me. That's the funny part. Yeah, it's definitely super helpful for their escape. Because like if you do the frozen soul and it slows them for 2 seconds, you know, you frozen soul, teleport out, they're slow behind you, then you go into Ice Flame to stack more slow. Now you're pretty much reset and you can play the game again. Or maybe even like frozen soul shield. I just get out, but that's situational. I wouldn't do that combo that I'm in RG with 20 mobs at once. That's some stuff I do like in some of these smaller dungeons though. Flames Cradle. How much time left? How much time is left? I want to try that casting build, the fast caster, but I'll probably get smoked in this dungeon. This is definitely a tanking dungeon. You'll get smoked trying to play like that in here. The way these platforms are set up. I just wish I can do like, you know, 4 skills and mobs will always die. That would be great. Guaranteed kills in easy dungeons with after doing 10 skills. The cleanup on this class is really difficult. But I will say what's also really good with the slows on the other ice skills. Normally when I do this dungeon on any other class, even DF, it's really hard to scale through the platforms the way I'm doing it right now. Like it's very easy for me to cleanly go through each platform and no mobs are falling down. And that's because of all these stuns and slows. It's really making it easy to actually just like progress through a dungeon smoothly. And mobs aren't going all over the place. Because like with DF especially, all the movement makes mobs walk around and fall off platforms a lot. Yeah. What is it? It's 10-10 on the strength and then it's +4 on basic. It's about what do you want to do? Do you want to get stronger faster or do you want to get stronger and have more HP? So it's about what you're struggling with. If you're dying a lot or if you're having a hard time staying alive, you want to go basic stats first. But eventually they're going to be at the same level anyway. Because you'll start capping out. Like I'm at the cap for these, so I have to start going into static damage when I hit that cap. But yeah, it's answering the question of do you want to be stronger first or do you want to be tankier first? But honestly though, not gonna lie, I feel like playing Archmage, I feel like that cooldown might be valuable. If you can max that cooldown out and it gives you 2 seconds off a skill, I'd probably go cooldown. But if it doesn't give you 2 seconds off a skill, it's not worth it. I know with DF, it only gives me like 1 second off the skills. So, but in most case scenarios, you definitely want to just go basic stats or strength first. Strength slash magic. Oh no. Yeah, that shield skill is clutch as hell. Like, I feel so safe having that skill on my hotbar. This infinity is pretty good too. I bet it'd be way stronger if I had that legend skill. Honestly, if the legend skill makes this infinity 2 times as strong, it's actually a really good infinity. For how, I guess all the infinities kind of hit pretty far. Let's see how good this little session right here goes. Oh no. Oh no. Not bad. DF will take way more effort to survive in that situation, rolling around like crazy. High damage and all, but you never can stand still like this. This standing still stuff is pretty clutch. This is actually a really chill class. Really chill, like successfully chill class. Like Jewel Master was chill, and I was saying like I feel like it's gonna be my chill class, but Jewel Master is also kind of stressful because you have to constantly set up and constantly rely on that taunt. But this is like, I wouldn't say spam skills, but if you know what each skill does and you can remember what to do for each situation, this is definitely super chill class. That's the only part of this class that isn't chill, is that it actually has a very high, like, mechanically challenging dash. You can do stuff with it, but you gotta know how to do it. It's like you dash out, then jump. You gotta like dash out, then jump dash, but it's hard to do, especially with our server lag. But it works pretty well if you can land it correctly. Man, that skill is so good. That actually is like better than DF's shield, because like this one doesn't bind. DF shield has a bind on it if you add the bind to it. Holy shit. Or does it bind? Was that a bind that I just saw? Oh no, that's not a bind. But it slows and it heals. A shield that slows and heals. And it has like super far range. That's pretty crazy. Mitigation is crazy. I don't know if you ever noticed, but I actually don't do this on any of my classes. But a lot of end gamers always put damage mitigation. Like they like max that stat out on their anytime the passive exists in their toolkit, especially on the subclasses, they always do mitigation. Always. And then, but a good example of, where's it at? Here, and Ascension itself gives 5% damage mitigation. You take that off, you're gonna start dying. And this weapon gives 6%. I wonder if it's higher on the RG weapon too. It's a percentage that, like, damage mitigation is pretty big. Wait, how does it apply actually? I'm actually not seeing it move. Is that a... Actually, it seems like damage mitigation isn't making that big of a difference. Maybe it's just a shield, because it looks broken. I'm not seeing it move. You gotta report that for sure. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. It's static defense? Is it? Am I not looking in the right place? I'm not seeing anything defensive related moving with this at all. I guess it's really just a shield. It's the ice skills, the water skills, the water skills. It has to be. You were seeing the static defense move? Am I blind? Where's static defense at? Where is this stat at? I'm not seeing anything move. Yeah, and other stats definitely work. I'm not seeing anything move when I change that. The left top. Am I just blind? I swear I'm not seeing anything move. Like, I know the stat works because it's a meta stat. Dual static. Am I really blind? Do I need to get new eyes? Dual static defense. Oh, you're saying move the dual static defense. I'm just trying to figure out why the damage mitigation doesn't move. Oh, okay. Dual static goes into. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but why isn't the damage mitigation percentage stat? I guess it's just not. It's not. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just not visible then. I'm guessing like however damage mitigation works, it's just it doesn't visibly apply. But why do I keep pressing the wrong button? Yeah, I saw it. I saw the dual static drop like crazy. That's an extremely important stat. But it seems like so yeah back on track with it. However the damage mitigation percentage stat applies, it's just not visual because nothing moves visually. So yeah the orb makes you tankier then, based off of that logic. It just makes you tankier. But yeah, if Ascension gives your whole account 5% damage mitigation and this orb gives you a whole 6 is pretty valuable. Especially since, how much does this give? You get another 5% from Earth Spirit. This class has like, with the orb, you're running on like 16% damage mitigation. I don't know how I tanked that before. Maybe I just had stun resistance. Aww. What a dumb boss. Easy mode bosses are broken. They need to be buffed. Easy mode bosses are way too easy. Like when I first came here, she could kill me with like 3 of her skills, sure, but I don't know. I feel like I outscaled her way too quickly. I swear like my second week fighting this boss, her skills couldn't kill me anymore. She literally just came out in June. Oh my god, it does? Yeah, that's definitely unfair. If this class has it in a weapon and it doesn't even use the weapon at all times, that's definitely extremely unfair. What? It can summon mobs like crazy and it has 15% damage mitigation? That's ridiculous. I can't believe I gotta run all these dungeons again tomorrow. Or I can run them, some of them tonight after reset, but I don't know if I can keep going all night. I definitely like making alts, and I definitely enjoy running alts through. But when I'm really trying to do something else, it's really inconvenient. And plus, for some reason, I actually don't like a lot. Once you get stronger than a lot of the dungeons in the game, they become a little unfun. But for some reason, RG is always a fun dungeon. It's something about the way they laid the map out. Like, it really gives you an opportunity to, I guess, play the game, I feel like, in a way that it's meant to be played. Same thing with Echo. Echo's pretty fun too, because of the way you get to actually mob or lure the map with the long platforms. But a lot of these dungeons just seem tedious and inconvenient when playing an alt specifically. Like, RG's the Grand Master Tester. I can't wait to run it 1,000 times after Awakening drops. Cause there's a RG completion quest. Holy cow! There's a RG completion quest after Awakening. It's like do RG 30 times or something like that to get a skill point. DO2. My stream's going to be like LaTale Awakening grind for a couple weeks, if not a month. The Awakening grind day after day. And I'll play different classes here and there. Oh my god. I'm crossing my fingers it drops Wednesday. Simultaneously though, I'd be disappointed if it drops Wednesday off on the preparation tip, because I do want to help people get prepared for it. And Zaf just dropped his guide for Awakening, his document guide on the Discord, and I want to go over some of it in a video. I want to work on that video tomorrow, because there's actually content I can make without actually playing the game, which is some really good content to make. Because dealing with game files, like game recordings and whatnot, and then trying to make sure the quality is good and clipping and all this stuff is not the most fun. It's opposed to making like information heavy stuff, information / cinematic stuff. Holy. I feel like I had some options there and I just didn't know how to take them. Probably could have ice flank for HP. I think when you're in those situations in general, it's probably best to go shield. Like shield, ice flank, and then try to get out with the with Frozen Soul, just so you can heal a couple times. Oh, I'm also getting melted. Hold on. Is my auto heal on? Golly. What the hell? That melt is ridiculous. What is that skill called when they put that razor blade over your head? What is that debuff called? Bro. Oh, it's just bleed? I thought bleed had a different animation. Yeah, with all the face tanking I was able to do earlier, or in general, seems like when you get bled out, your tanking has no power here. Supreme skill. The supreme skill air bomb. The premium skill. The wind skills are really good for proccing weapon attacks. Weapon summons. I wish that infinity hit up there, that'd be crazy. I haven't been using summonables a lot on this character. I don't think I've used Unia and Beatrice yet, actually. But I'm gonna use them in Echo as soon as Iris expires. And then we're gonna time the Echo run. I think I kind of want to make, because I haven't, I want to do a Archmage, just some kind of dungeon run video. Part of me wants to hold out until I have the legends, but it's whatever. Probably not gonna have those for who knows how long. So I probably want to do like an Echo dungeon run video. See how that goes. Something to post as a follow-up to the speed run. Oh man, why don't those meteors hit a platform higher? That'd be super cool. Whoa. That's slow. That slow is good. You can't argue against that. That slow is super good. You can just stack slows. If you time them correctly, you can like infinite slow the mobs and then stun them on top of it. Then all of Archmage's skills hit 12 mobs instead of 10. Oh, it's only after an herb skill's done? That's crazy. I thought it was just when herb skills in general. Dang. Bruh. Damage check room, you can just face tank it. Oh my god. That skill was so good. I'm actually surprised that the air bomb does damage too. Usually skills like that, they only hit like once or twice and they don't do anything, but the air bomb slaps. I wish they made it like a really strong knockback though. I wish it had, like it said, I wish it said like it knocks back all the enemies or something and just tossed every mob back. That'd be crazy. Like a get off of me type of skill. Let's try this other build real quick. I don't know where all this Ely is coming from, but let's use it. No utility. Well, I feel like Ice Flank's required. Let's see. Let's try this build. You need all damage passives. All damage passives. Infinity skill for sure. And then like, is it Hellfire or Eruption? I think it's Hellfire. Oh, it's not Hellfire, it's Eruption. Ugh, why did it reset my page like that? I hate when it does that. That's gross. Alright. Eruption, Ice Flank. Air Bomb. Earthquake. Stone Spear. And then Meteor. So like uh-oh. No more attacks. Hold on, we gotta find something else to throw in there. We ran out of attacks. What's also fast? There's more fast skills. I think one of these are also fast. I want to say, yep. I can't infinitely rotate them though. I'm missing something. It's legend skill. We need something else. It's not enough skills. I think we need Sky Dragon. Maybe Dark Hole. Maybe the Dark Hole goes on this build. Yes, Dark Hole 7 seconds. Yeah. I think that's it right there. Infinite skill rotation right there. Dark Hole, Ice Flank. Oh, we ran out of points. We ran out of points. We could have got 5 back here. Wait. Wait. If this gives cooldown reduction, we don't need, because the cooldown just dropped to 6 seconds. We don't need something. Yeah, we don't need Dark Hole. Let's do that again. We don't need this either. I feel like we don't need this since, like, I mean, Ice Flank still heals though. I feel like, what do you think? Keep the Ice Flank heal or what? Bro, let me get all this other stuff on here. Gives me anxiety. I'm killing my iris right now, but it is what it is. I'm gonna hold off on water, see what you guys think. It's not that great. Especially if I'm bouncing around, huh? Let's see. Ice Flank. Ice Flank doesn't do damage. It doesn't need to be maxed out. I'm gonna put Eruption on A. Air Bomb on Z. Shifts. What else we have? Tornado. Let's test this real quick. What's this? Yeah, definitely need another skill. It's close. Oh wait, I forgot the cooldown reduction. No, I just messed up the build. Let's let's see though. I think we saved a lot of points. We saved a lot of points. Maybe the build isn't messed up. Maybe the build isn't messed up. We lost a point off of the amp. We also get cooldown reduction from here. Shaking my head. I don't need that accuracy. Because he made a, and this is another weird thing he has going on with this orb he made. He made a 31 accuracy orb. And I'm not gonna lie, after playing these last couple of days, I feel like putting accuracy on a weapon instead of min damage might actually be a big brain move. Because doing that, you don't have to put accuracy into the points, and you can put those points somewhere else. So I kind of like that. What is that evasion really worth? I want to try an evasion build. I want to try like Speedster Archmage with evasion. This is some weird stuff going on here. This is a very weird build. This is a very weird build. Alright, what do I have? Where my champ at? The newer dungeons have... Okay. So in the future, gotta fix that. What else do I have? That's essential. Or... Kylum. I didn't get the protection skill, bro. Okay, I need to mentally do this correct. This has to happen correct. This next time. No more mistakes. This is a headache. This is a headache. Or bada ding, bada boom, bada bop, bada bing, bada bam, bada bang, bada bow. Okay, wind, air bomb. There you go. Good, we're good. That's good. That's it. That's it on that page. You know what's crazy about this? That static damage doesn't really benefit us that much because we're not using like heavy hit skills. So maybe we can save that point. Save some of those points. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, we're good. We're missing something. Okay. We got a lot of points left somehow. Okay. Okay, this is looking good. This is the build I was looking for. We got all the skills. We don't need the water stuff. We have all of our attack skills. The cooldown should be low. Let's try that evasion. Defense. Dual defense. Let's not mess anything else up. We're getting more cooldown reduction in these skills. Okay, that's it. That's the build. I did it correctly. We have 4 points left. Where should they go? To that added damage percentage or static damage? But like, which one is more valuable? Which one is lower? 68k, 95. Let's bring up the added. Let's bring up the added. We got 2 points left. Static. We got both of them. Static and added. Cool. That's the build. Did I miss something? Nope. And now I have a weird slot here. I got a weird slot right here that I'm not gonna use. I need to put like something on there. I'm gonna have to get my second awakening skill. Windwalk. Archmage, man, messing around with Archmage all weekend. The first weekend of 2022, messing around with Archmage. Oh yeah, the red legend skill, and then I have another one, but I still have that slot on queue for something. I usually put something there, but nothing goes there. It's not that big of a deal. Probably can put that buff could go there, but I'll just keep the buff where it is for the sake of when I go back to the other build, because this build could completely suck. We'll just leave it open for now. Cool. This is it. This is pretty much what I had earlier, build wise. Let's throw some stuff on there for comfort points. L7, yeah, I put L7 on. Oh, thanks. And then LL7 goes on space. Okay, so let's see how this goes. What's this? What is this build? What is this crazy thing I'm doing? You know what's crazy about these attacks? All these attacks hit like really big numbers. I think this might work. I have like I have one slow, that's it. It's crazy how all these skills hit like really big numbers, but then the other skills that are like better all hit a lot of small numbers. Like I don't hit, I'm hitting like the old damage cap with these skills. Pretty crazy. The damage is going to drop a bit though when Iris drops. And now it's just throwing that buff. What does that give again? Intensity. Oh my god, why did my audio mess up like that? One sec. Gotta re-plug my audio interface. Must have moved the cord or something. My game's gonna do some weird laggy stuff while I'm replugging my audio setup. Oh, it's 9:06. I gotta go do this guild crap. Why didn't nobody tell me in the guild? We're gonna test that build out though. When we get back, stay tuned. To be continued, Archmage enthusiast. The speed, what did you call it earlier, Andy? The caster, like the quick caster or something like that? The quick cast build. Quick cast, no utility build. it seems extremely dangerous, and you get caught, you're probably just dead. But honestly, I think it might be nice. Speed casting. The speed casting Archmage. I'm not gonna lie, when I go to this next dungeon, if it goes really well, I'm going to take this build into Echo, which is probably super silly. Where we at with these RG mats? I'm so close to leveling up this weapon, man. +6, my first in-game weapon in the history of me playing LaTale, actually. I've never had an in-game weapon before. Never had an in-game weapon. It's crazy. When I play LaTale, I've always been like right below the in-game weapon. Like the furthest I've ever gotten was when Lap was the in-game weapon and I had a Dynasty whip. The closest I've ever gotten. What's up, Jay? Dang, I feel you, bro. I had so many homies back in the day that I had to share with a brother. I was fortunate yet unfortunate, depending on how you look at it, and not having a brother my age. Growing up, I had a younger sister who was not interested in the family computer at all. She was only interested in her phone, or interested in like my mom's iPad and being on Facebook or something like that. All right. Let's go see. Let's see if this build is crazy or not. And the worst part is I'm about to go into DO. Nah, I'm probably going into Void Star. Not the best tester, but we'll get a, you know what, maybe it is the best tester because all the CC that's in there. But I'm where I'm at in the game right now, I'm way overscaled. I outscale Void Star significantly, for lack of better words. Let's go see. Yeah, word, LaTale and RF days, OGP. I miss OGP, man. I really do. Those were... OGP was the golden age of, like, gaming for me. But definitely not the golden age of actual LaTale. LaTale's in its current golden age, if you ask me. And it's not even completely in it. Not even completely in it. It's on the way there. The golden age is coming, actually. The golden age is coming. Awakening's gonna be so wild, bro. Like, it's gonna be so wild, bro. Let's see. Let's see this build. Let's see what happens with this build. It just sucks that Awakening's dropping after I start my new job. I'm not even going to use a post remedy. Just want to see what happens. Yikes. Probably should I probably should time. Hold on, I'm gonna let the timer go for a little bit. Like, what's that? Like 15 seconds. I'm gonna time this run and then I'm gonna time the next run with the other build. That skill's so slow. I'm gonna put the skills in order of their speed. Uh-oh, silenced. Okay. Jesus. On the bright side, I don't have to do any waiting though. There's no waiting, and that's a good feeling. It's a lot of waiting with the other build, and this is where the build shines. I feel like when you drop down Ice Flank, and then you go for a combo. I feel like that's a real shining point. Oops. I'm not done with them. You can do legend 1 through legend L1 through LL3 in like 4 hours though. I'm not done though. Probably like 3 hours. But the other ones are time gated by days. Not gonna lie, I like how this feels. A lot more than the other stuff, 100%. This feels like how I play the game in general. I just don't have any utility, any like safety measures. Once I get caught, I'm done for, essentially. It's just crazy, bro. A lot of classes cannot do this. Most classes can't. They do not have build options like this. Like there are definitely play style differences, usually like 1 or 2 or like stat differences, but you can't just change the entire way you play a class like this. That's pretty crazy. Honestly, this class has to be, it can't be the highest tier in the game because of that reason. It'd be OP. It'd have everything and there'd be no reason to play other classes. What's up, Pocky? You want to start doing your first enchanting. Well, you want to enchant your weapon along the way in general, just to, like, no matter what weapon you have, just so it can be stronger. But when enchanting becomes more of a big deal, it's going to be, or it starts to really build into the game, is around Ascension 800. Because at Ascension 800, you're going to get the second tier in-game accessories, which I still use, these accessories, and you'll have them for a very long time. And essentially, enchanting, when you think about enchanting, you want to think about how long you're going to have a piece of gear. So when you look at the guidebook, open the guidebook, look at the gear that's in the game, and like you can see here, this gap is really big. So you need to enchant this gear because of how long you'll be using it. And the weapons have the same concept, which is why you enchant your weapons, because how big the gaps are, and armor as well. But the evil armor, I mean, you can enchant it, but it's a little risky because the game gives you, with burning, they're going to give you maxed out evil armor, and it's not going to have good durability to enchant, so it's not really worth it. So you're not really going to worry about enchanting that much. But I mean, obviously you always enchant the best in slot item because you'll have it the longest. But for the most part, you gotta look at the items in the guidebook and think about how long will you have that piece of gear. If it's going to get replaced very soon, you're probably not going to enchant it. Hopefully that helps. All right, what we doing? 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 What we doing next? What we do? That was 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Let's run that back, Turbo. Let's run that back. And 4 minutes and 40 seconds. I don't know if I typed that on the right account. Four minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, I'm doing loot quests. Hold on. I gotta set the timer too. I gotta do the 15 seconds again. I got loot quests. That might slow things down. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna wait the same 15 seconds from like last time. Come on. Oh my god. I'm not even really using the other skills that much, not gonna lie. Kind of like these essential skills that end up being used more than the others. Oops. It's really the boss fight that matters the most, I feel like, with this test, just because I'm so much stronger in this dungeon. Honestly, can probably call this the sustain build, since I'm pretty much using all of the sustain items on the class, all the sustain skills on the class. Sustain build versus caster, speed caster build. I wish with the speed caster I had a staff. If I had a hell staff maxed out, that'd be really good to use on that build to really test it to see what's faster. This is where it's really going to show though, because I don't have to run away from the boss at all with this build. Guess I shouldn't have to. This build shreds the boss though, I'm not gonna lie. Seems like all the multi-hit skills shred the boss pretty quickly. Wow. So it's like 40 seconds faster. And I had the loot quest too. Like 40 seconds faster. The sustain build. So like the balance build. The caster thing was just an idea. I still want to go take it to another dungeon though. Let's go see. We can't do the side-by-side comparison though. All right, let's go to DO. We can do a side-by-side comparison in Fallout Shelter, but the lower we get, the stronger I'm going to get versus the mobs. I really want to do Echo or something big like RG. Test it out, and I guess we kind of tested half of this build last night in RG. I want to do Echo. Oh, prison. We can test it in prison because I did prison earlier with the hybrid. I gotta wait till reset though. I'm waiting till dungeon reset to do my dailies over again for the second half of a lot of those. I just took the L with Void Star for the sake of this test. Let's see how this build goes in a relatively dangerous dungeon like DO. This is a raid. Oh hell no. Hey yo, this is gonna get me killed. going to get me killed. Oh my god, look how fast that combo is. And then you can, by the time you're done with it, you can run away and do Ice Flank again. That combo was coming out like it was the inputs. That is so fast. I guess another really good thing about this type of build though is that it gives a chance to spawn all the different meteor types. I really wish I had the staff. I feel like with the staff I'd be killing them in one combo really quickly. I have no protection though, 0 protection, just straight potions. Ooh, it rotates good. Rotates super nice. We're gonna try this out in prison though. That's gonna be a real test. A dungeon that's actually at my level. After reset. Oh no. What's the chance? 0.5% chance per strike, so it's actually pretty low. But I guess because we're doing so many hits so fast with the combo, might be compensating for it. And it doesn't drop when that meteor summon is up. But I will say it's way easier to kite with this build though. Like this is an actually viable kiting build. Because the skill animations aren't 20 seconds a piece. Like I'm not gonna lie, I got Archmage looking real fast right now. I got Archmage looking like it's DF out here, man. I'm out here shooting bullets out this orb. If only I had a staff. That's like my longest skill right there, but it does a lot of damage, so it's cool. No, seriously, this is pretty fast. I don't have magic gems. And the way it's like doing DPS as if I'm literally shooting bullets with a gun. But it's just very not safe, and we have to see how it plays in very not safe. I probably could have healed right there though. That was on me. I had 2 heals up. Where are we at for red spots? I had 2 heals up. That was really on me. That was hilarious. It was like on cue I said it's very not safe. And then I just died. Looking like a battle mage, man. It might not be the Archmage we need, but I know it's the Archmage everybody wants. That combo is so fast, dog. Man, they really sleeping on this one. Talking about low tier. Get out of here. Get out of here. Seriously. Get out of here. Glass cannon. It's like glass cannon Archmage, but I'm still using the orb. Need a staff. Need a staff for this build, man. You know how fast these mobs would be dying if I had a staff over this orb? But I'd probably be dying a lot more too, though. So maybe it balances out. Damn. Let's see how this plays in prison, man. Let's see how this plays in prison. It's gonna be like another hour before I go in there, though. I think we timed the prison run too. What was the prison run? Like 6 minutes and 40 seconds on the other build? Like, yeah, like good 6:40, 6:30, something like that. No defense, cannot stand still. Gotta lure the whole map. Ooh. If these mobs could knock me back, I don't know if I would have survived that. But then again, Patchwork Bear, definitely meta. I could have used Patchwork Bear. I feel like if you get knocked down after you mob like 40, 30 mobs at once, something like that, you probably have to use Patchwork Bear to get up, or you're not getting up. If you're in a dungeon that you don't outscale like this. Oh wow, she can't even fight back. She can't fight back. Ice Flank OP. I can't outrange her though, can I? Wow. That's actually crazy. She can't use her skills. Yo, there's a shield. There's a shield on air bomb. Y'all saw that? It was like a shield icon popped up. No, what skill is that? One of these skills is doing a shield. Oh no, that's the boss doing a shield. Is it decreasing his like defense or something? What's going on there? Or is that just a debuff? I'm a little confused. Thank God. Oh, I slowed him too early. The fact that slow works that well on the boss is just crazy though. Oh my. I don't know, man. I like this build. It feels good. It's dangerous, but it feels good. Like, I know if we were using the other build, even if it's stronger, we may have been in there longer because of the animations. The boss debuff? Okay, cool. This is a very interesting build. Very fast. I just wonder how much stronger I'd be if I was using staff, or would I just be dying more, you know? What would that look like? Oh no, decompose the gloves. Alright. Going into Fallout Shelter, probably should use the other build just because of how easy it is to die in there. Oh, Nightmare is different? Okay. Probably should not use this build, the speed build in Fallout Shelter, but honestly, kind of curious. I know the other build will be good as Fallout because of how tanky it is. These two need like official names though. Oh wow, Fireball saved me. Or the Rune Meteor saved me. Man, if I had magic rooms, magic gems. This is definitely the best magic class on my account right now. I have a Force Master, Jewel Star. Force Master, Jewel Star, Pop Star, I haven't played Maestro yet. But so far, I like this. I'm ranking this as #1 out of everything I've tried. Still haven't tried Shadow Walker. Still haven't tried Arcmaster. I'm pretty sure Arcmaster and Shadow Walker are better, for sure. Maestro, I don't know yet. Phantom Mage, I don't know yet. But I feel like right now this is definitely top 3 magic classes out of the what? How many of them is like 8? Maestro probably is going to be better because Maestro has all that sustain. But then again, it's going to be slower though. And then Phantom Mage probably is way better. It's a subclass. And it's Archmage's subclass, so naturally I feel like it's going to be better. It just makes sense. But look at this. Look how fast, like, look how little down a ground time I have with this build. Playing Archmage, that's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. Jumping around like crazy, dude. Jumping around and doing damage. It holds it back. I gotta try that. It's probably on the agenda for next week sometime. I need to do a lot of grinding next week though. I've been doing a lot of weird stuff this week. Oh no. I'm almost 4,500 though. Let's go. That means the next 1 to 235 speed run is guaranteed to be faster. 4,500 memorial page gives quest reward. Come on, bro. I hate this room. Out of all my alts, I like the Windstalkers the most compared to DF because they're fast as well. But this is like this build feels like one of the fastest classes I've ever played. It's like almost no downtime. And all the downtime there is like heavy damage. Uh-oh. And those earth skills linger when they come down. The hitboxes linger. That felt like using my DF right there, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of alts I cannot play for very long because I get so annoyed with how long it takes to kill in comparison. But this is feeling very fast. Very fast. Right. DV. Dragon Valley and MT. Then Monster Tree Hill. It's 9:47. Reset isn't for another like 40 minutes. I don't have much else to do besides wait around. I think I'm going to try to do Dragon Valley normal with Archmage. I think that might be silly, but I think I'm going to try it. That might be a grave mistake. I'll get the run back though, so if it fails, I don't really mind getting the run back after reset. Dragon Valley normal. I'll go to Monster. Well, yeah, I'll do Monster Tree Hill normal since that it should be weaker than Dragon Valley. I think Dragon Valley is a little risky. Because I know when I did the sidekicker stream a couple days ago, my sidekicker's on my main character, and that took a while. So I feel like this might be a little too risky to do this on normal. I'll do Monster Tree Hill. You want to see Monster Tree Hill? You want to see Monster Tree Hill normal with the speed build or the hybrid or the balanced build? I'm probably dead if I don't high frame. Speed build. This speed build is, I think this speed build is really raising some questions about the Archmage lander and the Archmage questioning out there, because this speed build is hidden. We're really gonna see though. The real test, no matter what else goes on for the next whatever hour, the real test is running Icicle Prison. So we already used the other, Icicle Prison is the closest to my level as we can get. And we've already used the other build. Oh damn. Actually, we're not going to do Monster Tree Hill. We're not going to do that on normal. And I'm not going to turn these quests in. I have enough time to do. I still have to do Echo. So I'm going to do this Monster Tree Hill easy, and then we're going to go do Echo. Now, Echo. Now that's the question for now. Echo speed build. Echo hybrid build. And the thing about Echo is, on my DF, I think I did Echo in like 15 minutes, something like that. So that's our comparison point for now. I did Echo in like 15 minutes, and I think on Jewel Star it was like 24 minutes. Echo was 24 minutes on Jewel Star or something like that. So which build should we go to Echo with? I think Echo's a better test than Monster Tree Hill normal. No one plays that. How does Icicle? Dragon Valley normal has, the mobs have more HP, but they hit about the same. They hit about the same damage. Now, Icicle normal though, I have no idea what that damage is like. I've been in there once, and it took forever to kill the mob, so I left. But Monster Valley normal has like Icicle damage and like 4 times their HP. I want to go to Echo though. I feel like Echo's like a RG, similar to doing RG in a couple of ways. So which build? The hybrid build in Echo or the speedcaster build in Echo? And we're going for sub 20, I guess. If it's sub 20, that means this build is actually really good. If I can sub 20 the new dungeon, which by the way, I will easily die in. I die in that dungeon on my main character. I will easily die in that dungeon. Unlike a lot of these, it's hard to tell. I will very easily die in Echo. Echo is an awakening dungeon. We don't have awakening yet. I can't believe how fast this is though. Like I had this idea in my head earlier this morning, and I did not think it would be like this. Not going to lie. This is like, this takes clunky. Gets rid of clunky. You can't even say Archmage is clunky with this. This is no way. And then the fact that you can move this fast and you can still ice flank, that's busted. Let's test speed build. Yeah, I mean we know, but we know the hybrid build is good. It's a solid way to play Archmage. Probably like close to peak Archmage. What's up, JSC? As an Archmage, do you use all your elemental skills or only certain ones for like a build? So SJC, I'm sorry, we've been testing builds for the last 24 hours actually, and testing Archmage theory and whatnot. And the elements, don't look at the, I'd say so far, don't look at the elements from a simple mindset of like you know, should I just use one of each? Should I use all 4 of element type, or you know what I'm saying? Or honestly, kind of ignore the element part. Yeah, like honestly, from what I'm saying, and then Andy knows way more about Archmage than I do, but from what I'm experiencing, the only value in looking at the elements is recognizing some of these boosts that they give. So like after using an earth skill, your next attack will hit 2+ targets. Water skills, if you are using this other build that I use, you have like 3 water skills, you're pretty much going to be having like a sustained build since the water skills heal you. And then the fire setup summons meteors when you're attacking, which you can kind of ignore. Like you can get it definitely, but kind of ignore when you're playing because it's RNG. But when you thinking about it, you want to essentially think about how you want to play the game. Like when you read the skill tooltips and then you experiment with the skills in like the fight arena, think about how it is you actually want to play the game, and then use that information to determine what you should do for your build. Because there's a build I did last night, the very first build I did, that seemed like it would be the best, or it seemed like it was optimal from my blind perspective, but it was very, very slow. It was extremely slow. It was like having both Dark Hole and Ice Flank, since they're both like CC, they're like crowd control slowing skills or like pulls. Using them both slows down your run time significantly because they're not doing damage like that. They're just grabbing the mobs. And it's just my observation. And then Firewall is like the highest damage skill this class has, but it takes a little while to get all the damage out. And it also does not perform well in a lot of situations because of the speed of it. And then you have to look at like every skill I have right now. These are the lowest cooldown skills this class has, and right now I'm using the second skill page. This is a test for like a speed caster build, and so with this build I have low utility, so I have like no shield. I'm not getting heals from ice, so this is a very dangerous build, but the trade-off is that I get to attack really fast. I get to jump around and attack a lot and play Archmage fast pace, which I feel like a lot of people aren't aware you can do, including myself until like an hour ago. And so you have to really be considering what it is you're trying to achieve when you're playing the class, when you're picking the skills. That's the best way I can put it. This build, I would say, is the most fun so far, but once again, this is also very dangerous to play. It's very glass cannon, very if you get caught, you're dead type situation. But it is pretty fun, and it is moving very fast. In LaTale in general, but especially a class like this, there's definitely no one build solves all. So I don't really like the whole optimal thing that people go for in this game. Like you gotta build this or you gotta get these stats and whatnot, because like I built my entire account around speed, and I think it really helps. All right, MTV. Then we're doing Echo. We're gonna do Echo. We're going for sub 20 Echo. That's gonna be so scary, bruh. And it's gonna be laggy. Echo was a laggy dungeon, especially if I try to record it with the run for the YouTube. We still got that daily though. Yep, we got our last 2 dailies for Echo, so we should be good. Oh my god, bro. Please. Oh my god. This game, bro. Who made this game? All right. Need for Speed. Yeah, a lot of factors to consider. The tactical playstyle is definitely more chill than the others, but it's tedious though. Constantly setting up and knocking down over and over again. You don't have time like that. If you don't have the time and you don't have the energy, I think the other build I have is really good for just like balanced gameplay. This build is so fast. What's even crazier though is that I'm not using summons. I really hope I can remember to pull out a summon inside of Echo though. I'm gonna need summons in Echo, 100%. I really hope I don't forget. I have not been using summons on this class. I have no idea what this class plays like with Beatrice and Unia. I could be missing out on like, who knows? Who knows what impact those summons will have on a class like this that has so much AoE. Mobs probably can't even fight back, especially when you think about how summons interact with mobs, and if you drop Ice Flank, how summons would just spam mobs and they might not even be able to move. Who knows? Bro, Ice Flank is just so busted, bro. It is not even fair how strong that skill is. Ice Flank is such a good skill. Oh my god. Oh, really? What did it used to play like? I remember the old wind skills for sure. The old wind skills were just obviously the faster playstyle. These new wind skills are really cool, but they're a little bit clunkier. But I still like how they feel though. Some of the coolest feeling skills in the game. Y'all are really sleeping on this teleport too. Other classes have a better escape teleport. This class has a very mobile teleport. Like if you can use it to mob. By the way, when you jump into mobs the first time, they're not going to hit you for the most part, unless you're an RG. Those mobs can hit you across the map. But I think this teleport is really good for setting up. Bro, why is the aggro dropping so much? I feel like this teleport is really good for setting up. Like you get distance, and then use that distance to set up like Ice Flank, for example. You know, the greatest skill ever created. It's definitely a class that's not supposed to get caught. If you get caught, it's just a bad situation. Damn, that hitbox is so small. Like Bo Windstalker doesn't have this option to be 3 different things, or maybe even more than that, because we haven't even tried like just playing 1 element or something like that, or playing like 2 elements, some of those weird builds. But Bo Windstalker only has the option of being an escaping trapping class. Like it only escapes and it only traps. But you know, the trade-off there is that Bo Windstalker also has 2 other weapons, so obviously if the bow can do 10,000 things, that would be unbalanced. All right, we're going to Echo. We're going to the Echo. Let's get some of these buffs again. Yeah, I feel like I remember that. It had 2 teleports back then though. I'm telling you, man, this one is good. This is actually, it's really good if you use it. If you just take advantage of what it is, opposed to what it's not. Like it's not an escape. This is not meant for escaping. If you get caught, you got caught. This is a setup. It's a good setup, a good distance, a good gap creator and gap closer. Oh, let's do this. I'm going to get some more stats though. Let's do that. We're getting statted out here. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Stuff that comes from quests. So these are all quest items. Nothing too crazy. I wish I had guild buffs and chicken soup. That's good. Let's record this. The lag gets bad. I gotta turn the recording off though. All right. Remember to summon. Remember to summon. Remember to summon. Echo. Oh, we didn't get it. Dude, look how slow they are. Holy shit. I don't have magic gems, dude. If I had magic, bro, this is stronger than my DF, bro. Like, this is strong. This right now, what you're looking at is stronger than my DF. I don't have magic gems. It's faster than my DF, or as fast as my DF. I can feel it. This feels like the exact same speed, if not faster. Yeah, this is the build. This is the build for me, 100%. I don't know how it's gonna play in normal dungeons though, but I can't play those anyway, so. Well then, you know, we got the infinity too, right? Or are you counting the infinity in that as well? I used that skill too early. I need to use it upstairs. We'll see how we deal with upstairs then without that skill. Gotta improvise. We got Kylum and we have the other immunity skill. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Archmage looking hot right now. Archmage is looking hot right now, yo. I might be stuck here. I might be stuck here. I'm definitely stuck. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I got out. I don't know how I got out. Don't know how I got out. But this kiting though, this kiting on this build, the kiting on this build is like this feels like crossbow. Cause like DF is really good, but DF doesn't have. DF is like really solid and really, it's kind of heavy a little. It's a little bit heavy. It goes far and all, but it's heavy. But like crossbow, Windstalker, kiting is like super fast. Bow Windstalker is pretty fast, but bow's damage is lower, and then you gotta rely on the setups. But this kiting is really good. This is some really solid kiting. I have no defensive skills on this build. This is crazy. Let's see how this section goes. Oh, I should have gone up first. Ooh. Hold on. Ooh, that kiting feels so good. That is some really clean kiting. Happens. Not a pro with it. Did I have on Poe's Remedy earlier? I don't think I did because no, Poe's has a 5-minute cooldown. It's exactly 5 minutes right now, so that makes sense. Probably could have done something about that situation earlier, but it is what it is. This is the ultimate test. This is the ultimate test right here, this section. Damn. I'm dead. Really can't afford to get hit. Like, at all. Yeah, that's super clean, dude. That is super clean. Even with Kylum, even with Kylum and invulnerability skills on other classes, I still die there a lot. I mean, granted, I'm getting better. I'm dead here, though. Granted, I'm getting better at the dungeon. A lot of other factors, but you still can see the potential. You can see the potential. Oh yeah, and let's not forget the icing on the cake. Let's not forget the icing on the cake. I got like one res pot left. I cannot keep dying. And there's a harder room coming up. 2 harder rooms coming up. And 2 mini bosses coming up too. Not the fast. It's like fast gameplay, not the fastest damage wise, but I don't know. I feel like it's working. Then again, I don't have like splits on the times, so I don't know where I should be right now. We have no shield, so we can't sit inside of binds. Oh no. Bunny hop. Look at that single target damage. Finally, a build that does good single target damage. And you don't have to stand there for 10 hours. Waiting for one skill to stop doing its load. I gotta fact check the Jewel Star speed after this. I'm gonna go see. I gotta go look at the previous streams. I think we died and never went out red spots or something like that, though. I don't remember. Damn, she's still alive down there? Yo. You're definitely trading damage for speed with this build. This is definitely a speed build, like literally speed, but not damage. You're losing damage from that other build I have, but that other build cannot like move around like this though. I still wonder if I had a nightmare weapon, which is what you're supposed to have inside of this dungeon anyway. If you get caught, you gotta use iframes pretty much every time. Or use knockback on the bear, patchwork bear, to get out of situations. Or Kylum. It's like impossible not to get caught against these. Bro. like 3 more rooms. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not the fastest run in the world. So it's some fast moments though, or there's some really clean moments. I'm dead here. Damn. Oh, I can't die anymore. I can't die anymore. No more deaths are allowed. I tried to use invulnerability there too, it just wouldn't come out. No more deaths allowed. Probably shouldn't mop the room. It's all good. We're about to get Unia now, so we're not going to die anyway. It's a hope. Holy crap. Oh snap. Sub 25 on a dungeon, on an awakening dungeon, harder than RG. Pretty cool. On this build specifically, I'm gonna do it again after reset. I gotta do a lot of stuff after reset. Ooh. Dude, they're moving fast. Why are they moving so fast? Had to save Kylum there for the boss, just in case I mess up. Dude, that invulnerability skill comes back so fast. It's only 35 seconds. That's actually pretty good. I didn't know. Are all invulnerability skills that quick? No way. I see why they get this class. Boss damage amp does not do the best with bosses. Just damage wise, it's just not a good single target class in general. $24.44. One sec. I'm about to. I need to go back on my. I need to look at my channel. I need to see how long it took me to do the Jewel Star run. But all things considered, though, I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good run. Let's see. $24.44. Jewel Star. Awakening is going to either be Wednesday or on the 19th, one or the other. One or the other. The Jewel Star run was... It's over 24 minutes so far. Looks like running the Jewel Star run was 20... It was 29 minutes. The Jewel Star run was 29 minutes. So with this build, we did Echo 5 minutes faster than Jewel Star. With this build specifically. I think it's a pretty good build. I think this is a pretty good build. You know, with some muscle memory, legend 2 skills. You know what I'm saying? I think all things considered, it's a pretty good build. We didn't catch a reset. I think I missed a reset because I went on YouTube to see my other situation. Shaking my head. It's all good though. I think I'm gonna make a video out of that footage though. I like that. Another test though. Let's go to Icicle Prison. Icicle Prison, a direct test to the other build. Half of me wants to save these runs for Iris tomorrow, but then there's the part of my brain that's like, what if I don't get it all done in 4 hours or something like that, Or what if the event ends at Iris tomorrow instead of ending at Dungeon Reset? I'll just be mad. So I'm gonna go for 4,500 tonight, and I'm getting off at 4,500. So let's just do it that way. We're getting off at 4,500. Jewel Star felt pretty good though. It didn't feel terrible. Yeah, I ran this earlier. I ran this earlier on the other build. It was 6 minutes and 30 seconds. No, it was 7 minutes. No, 6 minutes and 30 seconds. 6 minutes 30 seconds. But I'll run it again after. Might as well. We got loot quest slowing us down. We're taking 30 seconds off this run. Where did that shield come from? That wasn't Union. Oh, I think I had. Nah, I don't know what that was. I want to say 30 seconds off for items, but I'll say 20. So like that's 554, just to be more generous with it. We did that. We did it under 6 minutes. Under 6 minutes. We're gonna do it again with the other one. I think it's faster either way though. More levels. Why is there no trade NPC in this town? RG is back up too. I want to run RG, but I don't have any quests there. It'd be for fun. For fun only. Sub 6 minutes. Sub 6 minutes. Let's do it. Let's do it again. Base tank. Base tank Archmage. That is the one good thing about this build. You don't have to try so hard because you can just really, you know, you don't want to die still, but you don't have to try as hard because you have so much safety. I mean, this is like clearly the better build. I can literally feel how much better it is. But the other build is like it's for fun. It's a meme build, for fun speed build. It works. The shield alone makes the shield and the stun make this build significantly better. Then the fact that almost every skill does multiple lines of damage. That's kind of the damage meta in our current game. Big damage isn't that valuable. Like, I don't need to use invulnerability and Tylum is anywhere near as much with this build because of all the sustain. This is definitely the safer build. This is the build I would recommend people to build. I'm pretty sure that Echo Run would have been faster too. Or safer at least. I would have died way less. But I personally can get bored faster in this build. It just depends on the day how I'm feeling, I guess. Less mechanical skills needed playing this as well. Not as much kiting is necessary. Not as much anything is necessary. And just face tank the mobs. I might be dead here. Yeah, you really can switch playstyles really nicely. Since I am more tired too, I'm not switching off of this build. This one's clearly better. That other one definitely drained me effort-wise. It's a lot of effort, very high effort. It's like playing Windstalker. I think this one might be better for bosses because of all the lines of damage. So the lines just create a higher chance to spawn the weapon skill, which just kills the bosses faster in all circumstances. They're pretty close though. Oh, my summonable disappeared. So okay, I didn't have a summonable to add extra damage and extra hits. So I probably lost like what, 20 seconds off of that, 30 seconds off of that. I mean, this was faster. It's clearly faster. It probably would have been like a what, 5:30, 5:20, maybe even 5 minute. It's nice. This is the more solid build. This is the, you know, don't burn 3 res pots in 1 dungeon build. The water skills actually carry way more than I was willing to give credit last night. The water skills carry. I need to get to 4,500. I'm tired. I don't want to go to sleep after 12 o'clock tonight. I would actually like to, you know, try to chill out a little bit, enjoy the weekend. Oh, look at that. We were using quest reward pet 2. So we would have been stronger and faster if we had Haikumi on. More things to consider. Let's wrap this up. Let's go to what will give me EXP for lower effort. Guess I don't really have a choice but to do like Sanctuary and whatnot. I need some red spots though. Probably not. Probably don't need red spots, right? I'm playing Tank Mage. But yeah, you do know you can play Archmage at a fast pace if you want. If you want to go that route, it is an option. And it is viable. It will be a bit slower, but it is viable. And it will be very taxing, but it is viable. And the kiting on it is superb, actually. I'm not gonna get to 4,500 for like 3 dungeons. It's gonna be like 4 levels of dungeon or something like that. Let's use some summons though. There's nothing in the kit that can hit lower. I guess that would be OP. Dang. But for awakening though, aren't the well, I guess only those four skills get awakened, yeah. But I feel like when awakening though, there's what is it? It's 5 skills that get awakened. I feel like there's 2 skills that don't go into the combo or the set, because I know when I watch Terra Knight, I never see people use the Terra Knight skill. There's some Terra Knight skill that like shoots out a big beam. I never see that one in anyone's build, so I feel like that implies that some part of the tree will not get used, and like you can still do custom builds per se. But surely there will be a meta, but I feel like that's a thing, because I know Terra Knight has a skill that shoots a really big beam. It's like a Kamehameha wave, but no one ever uses it in the videos. Yeah, but my whole point is that shouldn't that mean that there's still a skill that won't get used in your build no matter what with awakening? So you can still choose to take something out and use something else. And then also, for most of the skills besides the infinity, they have 2 options. So I know you can still mix up the 2 options. Only 2 out of 5? Dang. I mean, that's still decent. You know what I'm saying? If 2 out of 5 get options, and then 1 skill will be omitted from the from the build for whatever reason, or unless in that example I'm providing it about Terra Knight, that skill that uses the beam, they actually just go with the other option rather than not using it at all. Then that would explain that. I still think there will be some level of diversity though, because I see for example, DF, everybody plays the more like the style that enhances the DF's current playstyle, but I don't see anyone going a potential build where you use the shooting skill where you just stand still and shoot, but it goes way faster now. I don't see anyone like adapting that playstyle. I feel like that could be viable as well. I gotta take a look at Zav's Awakening guy. I don't know if they have skill points mapped out yet, or how you will be able to allocate skills mapped out yet, but you gotta remember though, Awakening also gives, holy cow, that was amazing. Awakening also gives a lot of passive stats, so like it's still possible to use the other skills that aren't Awakening skills. All 5 of them are godly. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. Where's the quickest way to get some free red spots? I think. Yeah. Oh, I know where to go. Oh, that map looks cool. Damn, they don't have red spots here? What is it, like Dagos? I think I've already gotten those. Oh my god, did they get rid of the free red spots in the quest? Jesus. I'm not about to do that. Another day. Another day. Maybe 2 more dungeons, I might actually be done. I can tell this class is meant to use the big attacks. Cause like, as long as you set it up correctly, your big attack combos will pretty much wipe everything out. So it is like clunky and whatnot, but I think if you use the big attacks correctly, like in combination with the buffs and all that stuff, I think it's how slow it feels isn't as big of a deal, because it's a big flashy class, big AoEs, big attacks. But it gets the job done if you actually combo it in a way that can kill all the mobs. They should have made water skills be like I don't know, if mobs are wet, they take more damage or something like that. Like some way to gain more damage when you put mobs in a combo. But at the same time, you have this 1 minute cooldown OP buff that you can use pretty much every time you mob a whole room. And when you consider that, class is pretty strong. Because most of these setups I'm doing where I'm killing so many mobs at once are taking advantage of that buff. Every time it comes off cooldown. I was saying that yesterday, I felt like yesterday I couldn't remember to use the buff off cooldown. And I felt like if I learned to use the buff off cooldown, it'll always feel like I have a lot of damage. You know, you spend time getting the mob together or luring the map. And by the time you're done luring, you know, you got your host set up. And by the time you're done with using the skills, so like when you do the slows and all that, and the traps, when you use the wind skills to do the most damage, by the times the mobs come out of the traps, then the water skills are up. And then use the water skills for protection and for healing. And then the stun is also up. But like, I feel like with this rotation, you're able to land damage and stay alive. So like wind skills here while I'm not getting hit, and then when the mobs start to actually come for me, I use the water skill for protection, and then I use the stun to reset them back into CC. And then if it's too many of them or they start to knock me back, I still had, oh my gosh, I still had a frozen soul to get out. Like, I feel like this is a pretty solid combo all around. And then you got, you know, legends and all that still, and champ skills, and honestly, pretty good class. The setups are more like solid and reliable. I gotta play Arcmaster. You telling me Arcmaster's gonna give me Blade Master vibes? Is that what you're saying? Is it just all the master classes in the game? Never mind, Force Master's trash. I'll play it eventually. I don't plan on making an Arc Master until after Awakening drops, so that I can get that enough to farm EXP. We'll see how that goes. It's unfortunate I won't be able to use the Archmaster's Awakening skills though because of the legend skill quest restriction. I gotta do my legends on all my alts. I have 10 characters worth of legends to do and 20 classes worth of legends to do though. Pretty ridiculous. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. You can't even do the same character on the same day because when you swap classes, they share the same dungeon entry. What a dumb platform. What an evil thing to do. Yeah, I just have a lot of my subclasses locked, like they aren't character exclusive. They're just locked behind another class I play. I don't actually plan on playing a subclass. But all my legend skills on all my characters are pretty much in the same spot though. The exact same spot this one is in. Pretty much the end of day one. Sears Temple is just so bad all around. From the mob farming outside the temple or inside the temple to the dungeon, Sacred Hall. I will say though, this definitely is better than Jewel Star. I can say that much. Better than Jewel Star and Force Master. I'm just guessing it's third to. I'm guessing it's third to Shadow Walker and Archmaster. You say Solus is better than this? Solus is so hard to play though. That class is not easy to play. I have yet to play my Solus in in-game though. I need to try it out. Kind of curious. I stopped playing that back when I was like Ascension. Actually, I stopped playing Solus before I hit Ascension. I mean, to be honest though, magic class is coming out after the initial magic class in the game. It does make sense that they'd be better. It just makes sense. They came out next. They came out later, rather. And as long as this one isn't obsolete, and this one clearly is not obsolete from the last couple of days, last day I've been playing it. It's nowhere near obsolete. I've played some relatively obsolete classes, very frustrating classes. All the classes with the RNG are pretty bad. Like if this class relied on the meteors, I think it would be terrible. But it doesn't rely on them. The meteors are just a plus. Every once in a while, you get a, you know, you get a little Easter egg. You get some extra assistance. This class is definitely not bad though. It's very solid. Very solid. Definitely A tier. I was on the B tier. I was on the B tier fence yesterday and all that, but nah, after today, nah, this class is A tier. A plus, I'm not gonna say that. It's just a flat A tier. This is an A rating class. Once you understand what you're doing with it and why you're doing the things you're doing with it, this is an A tier class. Definitely a lot of classes that are better, but that's how games are. Soulless is better than Arcmaster? Wow. Shadow Walker, Archmage, and so that's not that bad of a rundown though. Not that bad of a rundown. Like I'm tired, bro. I want EXP so I can get off. We gotta reach them goals. The grind never stops. Nobody's playing LaTale online tonight. People are out enjoying New Year's. I'm glad I chose to do this tonight instead of the scenario quest. I would have probably been in the stream alone. Hey, yo. And I'd still be doing it too. That's the worst part. That's the worst part. Look at all these gains. All this knowledge. Got an Archmage video coming too. Ironically, the video is going to be the build that I'm not really going to play. I just think it's pretty cool. I think it's a cool thing to watch. Speedster, Archmage. That's some good clickbait. Speedster, Archmage? No way. Now that I have the muscle memory for the summons though, the summon and the buff, I'm pretty much always doing good damage. no matter how long the skills are. What's up, Jose? There isn't a tier list. I have a popularity list that I made. That, well, we surveyed for a popularity list, and that popularity list does reflect pretty well on the upper half of the list, but when you get into like the mid section of the list, it gets a little questionable. But it's also not a tier list, it's still a popularity list, but I think people's popularity does kind of reflect the quality or the value of a class for whatever reason. And honestly, where Archmage is on the list, which I believe is rank 8, is actually, I kind of agree. Might move it down to like 10 or something. But like, I think in that area is actually pretty good based off of what I've been playing this last day. I'm mentally working on tier content, tier concepts, but it's a lot of work. A lot of work and a lot of data and a lot of actually playing all the classes, which I haven't done yet. I don't really like tier lists in games though. I feel like it's probably for the best too, because people see tier lists and then they just bandwagon the best things even more than they already been bandwagon, and then they never play the things that are lower on the list, and they just let them die, even though they're the things that are lower in this game specifically, they're still playable. You just have to learn how to play them. And more than not, the things at the bottom of LaTale's tier list, or the things at the bottom of LaTale's popularity chart, are actually just very challenging to play. Like, they take a lot of effort. And the things at the top of the list are just things that take less effort to play. More than anything. Speedster Archmage S tier. Speedster Archmage is crazy. I feel bad when I clickbait. I don't know why. I feel like I don't know. Jesus Christ, that was fast. Yeah, this is definitely faster than the other build. That man got melted. This class is not, I'm not giving it, this would never be below A tier to me. Not doing stuff like that fast. Jewel Star was a struggle, man. I really was struggling playing Jewel Star. Like, I had fun playing it for sure, and I was impressed playing it as well, because it was better than what I expected it to be. But Jewel Star was a struggle, Force Master was a struggle. So much time spent hoping that I was rolling the dice to get the reaction or the interaction that I'm looking for. Way too much time spent doing that. I'm gonna do DO to finish this, to level up, and then I'm gonna do RG, and we're gonna see if we can get a better time than we got yesterday, and then I'm gonna call it. I want to get the RG run, the Archmage RG run. Let's see how fast this is. And I'll save my summon, my last summon. Unless another one comes up by then, I'll save it for the RG run. I think all we have is Guardian. Yeah, we just have Guardian. We'll use Guardian and RG. I don't think I used a summon last night. This class is definitely the god of playstyles, though. I think this is like the number one class in the game for different playstyles, which is a beautiful thing. Yeah, Sword Black Anima here is crazy, but it felt crazy. I played it back before I hit, either before I hit Ascension or around when I first hit Ascension, like back in the summer. I played it and I deleted it because it felt broken, but I only played it up to like 200. I never played it beyond that, but it felt broken up until that point. How easy it was to play the game with like no effort. I don't even think I transferred my gear over. The sword slashes were just crazy. How you can just hold down that one button and it does a crazy combo, and then it summons those waves too. I'm hyped for this RG run, not gonna lie. I love me some RG. It's the pinnacle of LaTale gameplay. Man, the post-awakening RG runs are gonna be crazy. I need to get into RG normal though. I need to get into those solos. But the way I'm going with content right now, it's hard to get the damage boost I need. It's a lot of effort, a lot of like farming and grinding and whatnot. Clutch class. Very clutch. It's crazy that this will be even better and everything will be faster and more efficient if I had all legend skills. Like if I had the red buff, LL7, more damage on the infinity, the other skill, the other awakening skill. Like this is pretty good to not have those things. This is pretty good. Oh, the dogs. You use your laboom on the wrong character, Nocta. You use your awakening on the wrong character. Your awakening. Oh my god, we both said the wrong thing. You use your burning event on the wrong character? Hey yo, I'm about to log out. What's up with this item drop rate? That's ridiculous. Oh, so you got the room page. I mean, not the rooms. You got the gems on the wrong character. That's tough. Well, the 235 gear can go across all your characters. You can put that stuff on everything. But those gems are really important, though. They're definitely best for your main character. It's going to be, as a new player, returning player, getting gems is really hard. So those gems really take up a lot of... They really hold you down, for lack of better words. How is the account completely new that you used, or is it a returning account, or what? Because like, you know, outside of like illustration and pets and stuff, if you don't have like pets and all that, then honestly you probably could make a new account if it was a completely new account you used. But yeah, even if you make a different character as your main and you try to compensate, you know, for those gems long term, you'll never be able, unless you actually get like cash gems or save up to buy cash gems out of the auction house, you'll never be able to get those gems on a character that's over 234. Those gems can only be put on a character that's between level 1 and 234. All right, is that it? 4,500. Let's go. That's it right there. For 4,500. It took 6 months. 6 months playing pretty much every day. Granted, I did not EXP grind every day. I did not. 6 months though. It's been 6 months and I'm 4,500. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 4,500. Let's open up that memorial page. This is what you unlock at 4,500. Janeep's memorial. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I've actually unlocked the last system in the game. This is actually the last system in the game to unlock. Still gotta grind it all, but this is actually the last system, Janeep's memorial. And it's been unlocked today at Ascension 4,500. Wow. Wow. This has been a big day. This has been a big day. All right, let's roll. 3%, 5%, 5%, 4%, 3%, 3%, 1%, 8%, nice. 12%, nice. And dual damage plus 7. Cool. Don't know what the other stats are here, but cool. More things to spend money on. More things to spend currency on. I want to re-roll a couple. Just because I don't like looking at 1%. It's kind of gross. Let's re-roll a couple. Then we're gonna go do RG and call it a night. %. Oh my god, 40 mil. 40 mil gone just like that. 40 mil gone just to get 2%. All right, let's reroll this. Let's reroll the set effect. Oh, my game is crashing. Wow. Wow. You saw it here first, folks. Trying to reroll the set effect crashes your game. What the hell? What the hell? What just happened? That's crazy. Yo, so much has happened in this stream today. I have so much stuff to cut, clip, and use. I probably shouldn't play tomorrow. I probably shouldn't play tomorrow. There's so much that happened today. Oh my god. I might as well keep this stream on the channel. I would love to clip it with instant replay, but I can't even do that because the game crashed, and you need the game to be up to use instant replay. Oh man. What the? Oh, nice. Oh, that's probably why. That's probably why it crashed. Look at that. What? What the? I think this is really rare to get. I'm under the impression this is actually a really rare thing to get, and it crashed my game. Damage mitigation plus 20 at a 0.5% chance when attacking. Oh yeah, it has an S next to it. It is really rare to get. Let me screenshot this for Discord. Let's go run RG. Plus 20 damage mitigation at a 0.5% chance when attacking. That is pretty broken. That's a percentage too. All right. It's broken in a couple ways, actually. Unintended. All right. We're gonna do RG and call it a night, folks. Let's do it. We're doing RG and we're calling it a night. Happy New Year. Turn up. The dreaded Rosengarten. The dreaded Rosengarten. Let's do this. Great, great, as usual, as usual. No. Why is the ghost so fast at reacting to attacks, bro? Like to my position, rather. The ghosts are just so fast. I don't get it. We gotta make up for so much time. I hate it here, bruh. Two minutes in the first room. Not terrible, but I could have done this faster if I just don't get hit by the ghosts. It's not possible though. Oh my god, ghosts, bro. Please open the portal. Please open the portal. Please open the portal. Ironically though, it's still faster than yesterday. Jesus, why are they knocking me around so much? Ah, I started typing. Ah, I'm typing. What am I typing? I gotta do this again another day. It's gonna be faster than yesterday for sure, but I gotta do it again another day because this start is trash. I'm mad I'm even recording this right now. It's like my hands are all over the place. Must be fatigue. We're making up for lost time. I hope. The next room's going to really slow things down drastically, though. Hopefully, we can get out of the next room by 10 minutes. That'd be crazy. Mage, no magic gems. No way. Come on, dude. Oh my god, this room is giving me problems. This room is giving me problems. If we're out in 10 minutes, we're still good. Ironically, despite all the problems, I'm doing this pretty fast. Just gotta stop getting knocked down so much. Very weird route, but it works. Came up with it on the spot. Very, very weird route, but it definitely works. The reason I went that route is because for some reason when you go to the bottom right in the very beginning and then you try to climb up from the bottom right, you spend so much time traveling across the map not hitting anything. So I just figured I'd just go back and start from the left and start clearing things out from the left and going back, and so at least I end right, so you don't have to spend any time It's like the travel time got cut down a little bit. Or you only meaninglessly travel left one time. Before you'll travel left, then you go right, then you go left, then right again. But that time only went left once. Well, like maybe twice. I'm dead here. That cool memorial. I was trying to read. Cool memorial run. It doesn't affect my stats that much. What do you mean? Oh. You're funny, Andy. You're funny. You're funny. I'm putting that in the Discord tonight, though. Let's see if someone says that. You're funny, Andy, but it doesn't affect your stats that much. I wonder if it's been making me tankier. Well, I gotta look at Zav's spreadsheet to see what those stats really are. But it doesn't affect your stats that much. You're hilarious. You're actually hilarious. Oh. Speaking of which, I didn't check. What is my new quest reward? It went up like 20. Oh no, it's more than 20. I'm not wearing my... It went up like... Oh. I had Kylum there. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not playing the game. That's clearly what I'm doing. What was I saying? My quest reward went up like 55 or something like that. Cause no, it went up 50. It went up 50. It's pretty good. 50 quest reward for hitting 4,500. Come on, bro. Open the portal. Open the gates. It's so crazy that I don't have all my legend skills. I've died multiple times. I've messed up a lot. I don't have magic gems. I don't have Ely skills. I'm using a hell weapon, and I swear this is like competing with my DF, or at least competing with my dagger Windstalker. A tier class, man. A tier class. Like, that first room was easily like 45 seconds lost. Like, there are so many factors. So many factors. So many factors. This class is... Yeah, this class is A tier. Undeniable. Definitely not easy to set up, but once you figure it out, once you get those legend skills, this is an A tier class. I'm dead. Is that 3 deaths? That's just reckless gameplay though. I also don't have post remedy. You should not be in any in-game dungeon without post remedy. Post remedy, I have none. That wouldn't have saved me there, but it would have saved me from those earlier deaths for sure. And there it is, folks. In only 24 hours, we have decreased our Rosengarten time. Same gear and all. We've decreased a couple stat upgrades here and there, but not really. We've decreased our Rosengarten time by 4 minutes. And that's like 1 minute slower than my DF, which has considerably better stats in a variety of ways, and is considerably higher tier in a variety of ways, apparently. If anything, if I had the exact same gear, if I had the exact same Ely skills, if I had the exact same +5 Rosengarten weapon with over 100 damage, if I had the exact same rune page as my DF, which by the way, this rune page is not very good. It has 150 max, that's decent, definitely, but the rest of it is like quest reward stuff. If I had the same legend skills as my DF, if I had maybe even a stronger elemental stone, if I had where they at? If I had elemental intensity instead of attack on my accessories, and elemental intensity instead of attack on, well, I got elemental intensity on these though. But yeah, Archmage isn't an okay class. Archmage is a pretty good class. It's a pretty good class. It's a pretty good class. This is by no means a bad class. Not even close to being bad. I feel like all the original classes are in a good place right now though, in general. Yeah. That's a wrap on that. That's just facts. That's facts. Like, I can't do that time or anywhere near that time on any other character but my main, which has a variety of better stats. So, we did it. We had an Archmage weekend, and we found out that this class has a lot of potential. Turn up. Folks, thank you for hanging out tonight. I hope you all have a great night. Happy New Year's. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. Eat fruit. Brush your hair. Brush your teeth. Make your bed in the morning. Call somebody special to you and tell them that you love them. And I'll see you all on Monday night. Be safe. Appreciate y'all. I'm out. Peace.